Don't worry, I'm logging some big time hours and all the other breakdowns are coming. I'm taking my time, no rush, but 616 in LA is coming up and I'm cooking. Now, as everyone knows, after the Meek Mill beef, Drake was exposed and has been tagged with the Ghostwriter label ever since. First, we heard the Rico track. The girl of your dreams to me is probably not a challenge. The girl of your dreams to me is probably not a challenge. Then it was 10 bands. I can tell you about those safe house nights out in Calabasas. I can tell you about them safe house nights out in Calabasas. And just so you guys know, this is not a history of all the reference tracks that we heard over the years, because there's been more. That could be a whole other video in itself, really. And if you'd like that, leave it in the comment section. And bro was slaving. Oh, you're a Drake fan? Someone that was as disappointed as I was. When it first happened, I was like, no. Damn, I feel bad for you. You can't have someone writing your bars. Like, imagine if Rakim did this. Like, this is unacceptable.
Okay, so they gave you 30 grand and they got 6 Drake songs out of it?
And everything else that I did after the Drake shit.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy, bro. 6 songs. He was like, yeah, bro, fuck it. I went in there, got 6. I got 30K just for writing a bunch of dumb shit, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Many fans have given Drake a pass, claiming that he's not really rapping on these tracks, so it didn't really matter.
What?
As time went by, those old reference tracks seemed to lose impact. And while Drake could never escape the Ghostwriter label, he seemed to somewhat navigate around it by dropping hit after hit. It was after these leaks where Drake seemed to really tighten things up in his camp.
Yeah, no more leaks.
A reference track of any significance after. That was
no more leaks.
This beef happened. From the moment that Kendrick dropped the Like That record, all those old Ghostwriter allegations moved to the front of the stage. Fans started to debate on who could win this thing, and one of the most common things that we heard is that Drake has writers. And it didn't take long for some of Drake's ops to do the exact same thing.
That's fucking crazy, bro. Who the fuck is that?
A lot of fans ate this narrative up and absolutely loved it, while the people of Team OVO continued to brush it off.
Every rapper used writers. No, that's so wrong, bro. That's so wrong. That's so fucking wrong. Right here, of course, every rapper used writers, and no, they don't. No, like, sure, most of them does, but like, first of all these rapper motherfuckers who actually came up wrote their own songs. That's number one. Don't forget, because they came up while they was broke. Think about that. They came up while they was broke, number one. So all these rappers did write their songs in the beginning, but right now there are still rappers who write their own songs. J. Cole, Kendrick. Let me give you more examples because I want to say 2. Kanye, what, bro? I can name you so many. I can name you so many motherfuckers who make their own song. Lil Uzi makes his own fucking song. There's a lot of rappers. I can't just name the top of my lung, but not every rapper used writers. Most of the ass ones, I'll give you that. Most of the ass ones. And more of the club type. Like, all them club rap type, I'll give you that. Most of them does. But, like, lyrical writers who rap about their life, about, like, you know, shit. No, they write their own shit, bro. Dax write his own shit. I know. Alright, let's keep it going.
Brush it off. The Quentin Miller reference tracks was now a distant memory, and it appeared that people wanted more concrete evidence. And even Future, another one of Drake's ops, did the exact same thing.
That's crazy.
It was on this track that Future alluded to helping Drake with his hook on Feel No Ways, which triggered fans to find out that he had already been credited. And then it was Metro Boomin who exposed Jumbotron. The leak took the internet by storm and really fed into the ongoing Ghostwriter claims.
I didn't even know that.
As Drake had just dropped his Push-Ups track, and many took this leak as even more evidence that he's getting some help. On the other hand, many fans looked at the style of this song. Again, Drake is not really rapping, so they just gave it another pass. And
no, there's no fucking way.
Fans, I didn't
there's no fucking way. Like, it's wild. Like Drake has ghostwriters. We all know, bro. Everybody, me and bro, we all. That's the one thing we know about Drake. If you someone say, "Hey, what do you know about Drake?" Hey, is that the rapper that has ghostwriters? Boom. Yes, that's the one thing we know. Definitely, 100%. Drake has ghostwriters. And again, there's nothing to be ashamed of because almost everybody got ghostwriters. Almost every fucking artist got ghostwriters. But just don't claim that you write your own songs when you don't. That's where you fuck up. That's where you get a little hate because you're claiming something that you didn't write. Because that's one, taking credit for someone else who wrote it and just being a fake person. What Kendrick was telling what Drake is. So it's facts. Don't be ashamed of it, but also don't hide it. Like, we don't give a fuck if we don't give a fuck if, other people write your songs. Most people does. We give a fuck if you lie about it and say you do write your own songs while you don't. Drake, that's why people talk about Drake. I love you, Drake.
However, at this point, the beef had shifted into high gear and Mr.
Bro.
Kendrick Lamar started fanning the flames. First, we got Euphoria. And then we got Meet the Grams.
You lie about you. Oh my God, I love that.
Loved this. They ate this up. However, fans brushed it off as they felt those reference tracks weren't enough.
How?
They needed something else.
What they needed?
Something
what? What the what?
Something where Drake had an actual message.
What?
And that is exactly what just happened.
Yo, bro, my fucking God, yo, these fans, like they would dick right to the max. Like, no, there's no way Drake would do that. Now I want to know proof. 100% when they got hit with proof, they would be like, nah, I want more proof to that. I want a little bit more proof. It would never be enough. If you already have guilty or not guilty in your head, it's going to take a lot to change it.
Reference track by an artist named Vori hit the internet last night, and he is performing Drake's hit record Mob Ties, and this could very well be the bullet that sinks the ship.
That's crazy.
Now
I love Mob Ties too. I love Mob Ties too.
Not really rapping, and they're quick to point out that Vori is listed in the song credits.
Wow, that's
For
crazy.
me personally, this is where I draw the line, and I'm going to explain why. First off, mentioning this guy in the song credits is not a good indicator of what took place here. This track is clearly Vori's record. Rapping is not the issue, though. It's the theme of the record, the subject matter, the concept of the record.
Mob Ties.
That's what matters. It was in this moment where Drake was fresh off his loss from Pusha T, and the beef between himself, Pusha, and Kanye was very much alive. The Mob Ties record is literally Drake retaliating to that beef. To demonstrate why this matters so much, all we gotta do is look at what Vori wrote.
Yeah, hire shitter. Get rid of this bitch.
So this entire thing was perceived as being directed at Pusha.
Yo, Bri, that's crazy. Hey, bro's crazy. Drake don't write his own shit. Drake don't even write his own diss song. That's crazy. So that RDC fucking skit was right. That motherfucker did not write his own diss song, bro. Bro, that's crazy, bro. That's just crazy to me. Bro, I wonder what lyric did he actually write in all of these diss songs? Let me know what your guess is. Probably, you know what I think he did write? I'm too famous to be a you know what. He probably did write that. He probably did write that.
The case. Yeah, but
I'm too famous to get arrested.
Vori already had that record from before, and it just worked for Drake's
That makes no sense. That makes no sense.
No.
You're denying. Then knock you up on play the ties.
Vori references.
That's
Drake's
crazy. That's crazy, bro. So if you write another rapper's song, that's your song still. So you can deadass still replay. That's crazy, bro. That's Mob Ties. That's deadass Mob Ties. It's just a little bit different beat.
With Jay Prince and sends out some
Jay Prince,
Kanye and Pusha. Yeah, but that's a reach because we don't know for sure that he wrote that record about Kanye. or do we? 1 month after the record dropped,
Kanye
expressed that he was
how you doing?
because Drake had sent him purple demon emojis.
That's crazy.
So now I'm mad at you. So now I'm sending, you know, purple demon emojis. I had to ask, what does this purple demon emoji mean? Right. And then when I found out what it meant, I started thinking about my family.
Right.
Because I don't play like that.
And coincidentally enough,
that's crazy. That's crazy.
After the song,
that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
And it includes.
Bro, that's crazy. Of course, Drake is the type of motherfucker to threaten someone with that emoji. Bro, fucking course. Drake is the only person in this whole entire world that threatening you with a purple devil emoji, bro. Who even scared of that emoji? That emoji is a joke emoji, bro. Of course, Drake is threatening Kanye with that. Who else, bro? Who else could it be except Drake? Aubrey Graham? Aubrey? Huh, bro. That's we keep it moving on. We keep it going, bro.
The purple demon emoji. You see where I'm going with this, right?
Yeah,
now,
I see.
Please do yourself a favor
and
think about this. The song is called Mob Ties, which is in relation to Drake's relationship with the Prince family. Yeah, but I never heard the Mob Ties thing until like after the record.
I didn't even know what that means.
Drake inspired that slogan, right? Right? Jazz Prince has been using the slogan Mob Ties in relation to Drake for a very long time. Here he is with Drake back in 2015, where he uses it as a hashtag. And here he is 11 months before the Mob Ties track even came out, using the hashtag again.
Sign me, gotcha, fam. Shit. I love that song. I love that song.
Kanye, as he was trying to patch things up with Drake after the Pusha T beef. Kanye literally took to Twitter just 1 month before the Mob Ties record released and apologized to Drake, saying the following: I love you and I love Pusha. We all have an admiration for each other's craft. I'll be coming to your show within the next 7 days to give love and be inspired by the art that you've created. I'm your brother shit. Like, Vori clearly wrote that for Drake towards Kanye. That's what makes this thing even more fucking
I'm your brother.
So again,
this shit.
Is not an issue with respect to Drake.
So
rapping.
exposed.
This is not an issue with respect to Vori being credited on the song. This is an issue when it comes to using another artist to respond to your opinion.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Vori literally tailored this response to match.
Tailor made. Wow.
Someone who is supposed to have.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
And
that's crazy, bro. Who the fuck is writing his? Whoever's writing his diss songs for Kendrick needs to get fired. Throw his ass out of here. Alfreda, you ugly bitch, bro. The only promote your family. Whoever wrote Family Matters, promote him. Whoever wrote Taters, Scott Made, whatever, and whoever wrote fucking The Hard Part 6, throw them out, fire them, sue them, because they are not helping you. Drake, they are your enemies. They are not your ghostwriters. There are spies that are in there to take you down, bro. They are a sleeper agent.
I wrote the push-ups track in 1 hour. I
no, he
find it
didn't.
really fucking strange that you're using Vori's help for something
no,
like
he
this.
fucking did.
Looking back to when the
no, he fucking did. Why you lie? Why you lie? You did not put a push-up in 1 fucking hour, bro. Maybe your ghostwriter wrote it 1 hour. Come on, Drake. Come on, Drake. It's if you was writing your songs every single diss song would have been great, but you're not, Drake. It not took you 1 hour. Stop. I know you're friends with LeBron. Stop it. Also, if you don't know what that means, LeBron is a famous capper. I feel like most of you get that.
Quentin Miller is
I don't know. Some people will be like, "What do you mean by Drake?"
Allegations saying, "I need sometimes individuals to spark an idea so that I can take off running. I don't mind that." And those recordings, they are what they are, and you can use your own judgment on what they mean to you. Now, with respect to
what Drake? First of all, Drake said a whole lot of nothing. Drake was yapping about a whole lot of nothing. That's number one. Number two, Drake pretty much said, "Yeah, I steal songs. What are you going to do about it?" That's the explanation. To summarize, he pretty much said, "Yes, I do steal music, but again, what the fuck are you going to do about it?" Like, that's what it sounds to me, and it's crazy. Drake said a whole lot of nothing, meaning I'll keep on taking what I want to take. Work.
Sparking an idea, Future was credited as helping Drake with his Feel No Ways track. And we heard the reference track of just how much help Drake got. And that is what I'd expect from a writer's credit. Something like this. You know, you sparked an idea and Drake ran with it. Like Drake said in that interview. I don't have a problem with that. But this Vori shit on Mob Ties.
Oh, he looked heartbroken.
Way different.
Bro was like, yo, this is different, bro. You broke my heart.
Created by Vori.
Bro, shit, bro was heartbroken. Bro was like, yo, you broke my heart, Drake. I thought you was what? I thought you was different. Why, Drake? You're just like the rest of them. Bro is heartbroken that fucking Drake has Ghost. Bro, I feel like it was a known fact for years. How the fuck he just now finding out? Bro, reality just went. Bro can't believe. Bro is shell shocked.
The flow was created by Vori. The lyrics were created by Vori. The entire vibe, the whole concept.
That's crazy. 5 years ago was Scorpion.
Came from Vori. Many people said that this was one of Drake's best songs on the album.
It was.
Many people said
because the album wasn't great. that album wasn't great. That's for sure. That album was not great. There's some good songs if you look back to it, but the album was not great. But that song was really good.
A problem because we are now discovering that some of Drake's best songs weren't even written by him. And
was Marmot Room even wrote about you? Was Marmot Room even? Were you even sad about Rihanna?
That we haven't heard the last of this. Drake's legacy has always been tainted, but as tracks like this one become...
Hey, Soulja Boy said it. He stole my whole flow. Word for word. Yo, Soulja Boy been telling you Drake had ghostwriters, bruh. He stole my flow word for word, bar from bar. Meaning Drake steals songs and he has ghostwriters. He stole my whole flow. He hired someone else to write about his whole flow. Think about that, motherfuckers. Just think about that.
Behind his own
Soulja Boy was right. Soulja Boy predicted the future.
Say he wrote for Kanye and he wrote for this guy and he wrote for that. Like Drake claims that he's the best in the world. Do you not understand? He says that he's the best to ever do this. That's his words. This is a problem for Drake. And
bro broke his heart.
Legs.
It's
I don't
okay.
think this is the end of this.
It's okay.
It's so dope, bro. He kills it, right? His Kendrick and Drake.
Oh, okay. It's ending. Nice video. Hey, yo. Wait. What? Drake, for you guys, goes right there against you for this video. Drake already guys goes right there against you for this video, bro. Wait till you find out that help with back to raw, man. Wow. Fundraisers Drake to copy lyrics way back. Don't think about writers becoming they aren't ghostwriters as a little ghost move, man. Nobody has it with checking. We're trying to proud to Drake fan. It doesn't matter if someone wrote your raps, they ain't your raps, just a karaoke performer. Ooh. Do I agree about this? If someone wrote your rap, they ain't your raps. I mean, kind of. Yeah, I feel like you know what I feel like about ghostwriters, aka other songs. Let me rephrase that. You know what I have a problem about this day and age about ghostwriters, about people who don't write their songs, right? I feel like we're now getting in time, mostly in rap. I don't know about pop music. I feel like we should be crediting the writers. Because now we're realizing like, yo, these singers don't really have the talent. The writers have these talents. So I'm like, why you just don't feature the writer name? Like, because 100% one writer wrote, think about it, one writer probably wrote about 60 pop songs about different artists, and we will know it. Right? Because there's always, if you go to any song, there's always hella lyrics credit for other people, right? So I feel like imagine James motherfucker. That's the fucking writer's name. And each song he comes out with is James Writer, whatever the song name, feat Drake, feature Kanye, feature and it's both their songs they share. Or no, it's the writer name and you know how in the songs they have like Drake and Kanye or J. Cole and this person. It's not a feature, it's both their songs. Cause they need their glory, bro. They do like 50% of the work. Cause then you have like Kanye who does the other 50% of the work of rapping it, producing it, making the whole image come to life. But yeah, that's why whole rant about ghostwriters and all this shit. Hopefully ghostwriters get the more love they deserve, but don't act like the ghostwriters do all the work. Just look at Kanye. Like if like, you know, they cannot go without each other. Like you need Kanye production to even make a good song. Cause if you I don't care what you're paying on Kanye, that motherfucker is a master production with Mike Bean. Okay, new video. Whole lot of side quest talk, huh? Ooh. That was so gay. That was so gay. Drake versus Kanye explain to wifey people.
I don't know if you've been following this. Maybe not. I just realized how white this room is.
Yo, that's crazy. Wait. Fuck it, let's see this real quick.
I don't know if you've been following this. Maybe not. I just realized how white this room is.
Yo, that crowd. Yo, I just realized that crowd was hella white and hella old. But hey, we keep it rolling.
I mean, it's pop culture. You probably heard about it. I mean, I don't know if you've been watching.
It really depends. And my parents haven't heard. I feel. I don't have to ask my parents. They know they're Hispanics, but I don't know.
My. What a time to be alive. All right, so Drake and Kendrick, they are rappers, sir. They're rappers. Okay, just.
Yeah,
I'm sure everybody.
He got like a Donald Glover type. If you watch it calmly, he kind of got like a Donald Glover vibe to him. I feel like a little Donald Glover.
Like I know you might bump Kendrick all the time. You might be a big Pimp a Butterfly fan. You know, I'm just checking. So Drake and Kendrick's relationship actually goes back way further than people realize, because Drake brought Kendrick with him on tour when Kendrick was like just starting to pop, but Drake was already a big deal, right? And it seemed like they were cool. You see these old interviews, they're in pictures together.
Yeah,
nice
that's right.
About each other.
That's right.
And then along the line, something changed. Something happened. And we don't know what that thing is really, but they both started to.
Yes, we do. It's called control.
Go at each other in small ways, and some people take
it all the way back
to the control verse.
Yeah, there we go. He knows.
Verse in a
he
song
knows.
It was actually a Big Sean song. Big Sean is a rapper, sir.
He gotta make sure. He gotta remind him.
All of these are just names, and I want to make sure that we're all up to speed. So he did a verse on a Big Sean song called Control, but it blew up so much it became Kendrick's verse. It became the Control verse, which is crazy. And in that verse,
yeah, that song was one verse. Yeah,
he called people out by name, you know. And he said, I got love for you all, but I'm trying to murder you. I'm trying to make sure that your fans don't even love you anymore. They love me.
That's
so
crazy.
Much.
That's crazy.
I'm coming for everything.
That's crazy that Kendrick said that.
Everybody thought that it was actually pretty dope. It was actually like, okay, hip hop as a sport. Like hip hop.
Yeah.
Is,
yeah.
A fun thing, a contest to see who's actually.
Yeah. That's when hip hop went from being like, how do you call it before, like being this, I don't know, like, because everywhere now has the competition, but it felt like it became this something. How do I explain this, right? How the fuck do I explain this, right? He's right. Hold on, let me replay it.
Hip hop as a sport, like hip hop as thought that it was actually pretty dope. It was actually like, okay, hip hop as a sport, like hip hop.
Yeah. Before it wasn't sport. It was some like little, I don't know. It was like SoundCloud. You just put your shit and see what happens, right? There was beef, but not a lot of beef. But like nowadays, we see it like as a boxing ring. That's what Kendrick see it. That's boxing. Like the fights the best. Whoever comes up top is the clear best. But at the end of the day, they're just fighting because that's their career. But it's nothing personal except for Kendrick. Like, there's some fighters that fuck with each other, but most of the time after the fight, there's always respect because you came in the ring with me, you risked your life to fight me, and it could have been any other. It could have been your day, it could have been my day, but it's happened to be my day. So that's what he means by like. I agree that it became a little like a boxing. Like, hey, bro, it's all for fun of sports. It's all fun of sports. That was probably a hard way to explain it.
A fun thing, a contest to see who's actually the best, because everybody
it match. It match.
Eventually, someone has to be the best.
It match.
Every rapper believes that they're the best, and they say so in their music. A lot like how one city will have several First Baptist churches.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
When you look around, you're like, one of y'all has to actually be first, right? How can y'all even all claim to be first?
That's crazy.
Confusing. And so releases the Control verse. Now, this is something, maybe this is where it started. It's where a lot of people say it started, but maybe it was something else. But
I think it was Controller.
To take some sort of issue.
Yeah.
The love that Kendrick was getting for that verse.
And the only person too.
Out, even though he's someone that helped.
The only person who had a problem with
Kendrick
that whole verse.
In the beginning.
It's crazy.
But even in interviews, Kendrick explained himself. He said, like, this is a contest to see who's the best.
Yeah.
It's all love, right? But Drake has
He's trying so hard.
Drake has a lot of feelings that you can tell because he has a lot of albums, and there are feelings on every one of those albums, and some people don't have several albums worth of feelings. Some people only have 4 or 5 albums worth of feelings, and some people decide when to let it out, and he just lets it out on a pretty tight schedule, that's crazy. A pretty regimented schedule of release to let out all of his feelings, And he said, he's like, I just didn't like it. It didn't feel sincere. I just didn't vibe with the whole thing. Because then I saw him later, and he was all nice to me.
Yeah.
He said in his interview, it was all love. It's just a contest, and then from there they had like a weirdness, and then there's like little things you can listen to certain songs where Drake seems to be like digging right at Kendrick, but in a way
he's
where
really
you have
good.
to really look at it and wonder, right? Not saying his name, and then Kendrick even does a little bit of the same, but even after a little bit of this had kicked off, they still worked together 1 or 2 more times, right? Because Drake was on Good Kid, Mad City, Kendrick's album, and Kendrick was on Take Care. So there's still at least a professional relationship there to some degree, right? Fast forward a few years, and Drake's really big. And when I say really big, he's like what Bad Bunny is now, he was back then, like top in the world, right?
Yeah,
everybody
he really
wanted
was.
to be Drake. Everybody wanted to sing a little bit of Drake. He was -- on Spotify.
Yeah.
Every time he released, it was a big deal. And so some people, admittedly, were very jealous of Drake.
Yep.
People started to go at Drake a little bit. And
Rick Ross,
a good writer. He may have writers that he works with. He may have. But he's also good. It's like when he's making music,
that's
crazy. Is good. That's.
Oh shit!
I'm trying to give him his. I'm trying to be objective, and y'all are trying to lean me in the way.
Yeah, they are. The crowd's perfect. I like how he's dead ass trying to say it, like that Arrested Development. Whoever that show was like, yo. He's actually a good boss, and everybody's like, no, he's actually a good guy. I respect him, bro. Like he's dead ass saying that. No, he's a good writer, and Everybody's laughing like, no, the fuck he's not. He's a ghostwriter. That's hilarious, bro. Because he's actually trying to give him his props, and they all think like he's joking. That's the jokes write themselves sometimes.
But he's good, and so
The jokes write themselves sometimes.
Meek Mill's a rapper. Sorry,
yeah. These crazy ass names.
I just want to make sure
that wasn't a name. You're right.
It's like punctuation or anything, because the names are gonna get weirder as I go, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna get way weirder.
Meek Mill came at Drake, and Drake.
He didn't like that.
Really, truly.
He didn't like that.
Drake.
Yeah, he
Drake
won that.
Destroyed Meek Mill.
Yeah.
He destroyed Meek Mill so bad that Meek Mill had to go back to jail just to
yeah, and come out
just to level out
different person.
Because if you remember, Meek Mill went back to jail for a while on like this weird aspect of probation that they even tried to get changed as a law. So then Meek Mill became this like face of changing incarceration and changing the criminal justice system, everything.
Yeah,
because he had to do something else for a little while.
Yeah,
Drake really
yeah.
beat him up. Right?
Yeah. Like you give it, bro. Drake did Meek Mill so badly that motherfucker had to, number one, go to jail. Number two, start a whole new character. Bro literally made him do side quests. He literally had to he literally had to remake a new character. Goes in disguise, had to remake a new character, and has to come back in a song with him. Like, Going Bad is a good song, but like he was like, Drake got caught embodying that. Drake caught embodying that.
And so more time passes, and there's still not much between Kendrick and Drake in this moment, right?
Yeah.
And then
what happens
into it? And I want to be clear, because a lot of people sometimes feel bad for Drake in a way that I want to be clear. He does start a lot of this stuff.
Yeah, he does.
Have a little thing in a song.
Yeah, he does.
Your wife is unfaithful, and then
Drake vid, what are you doing? Yeah, Drake vid, bro.
It's like, what's with all the hate? I'm all love. It's like,
no. Bro, Drake always be starting. I don't give a fuck, bro. Drake always be fucking starting. He always be starting. Like, Drake is, what's up, William? Bro, that name is funny as hell. William. Bro, let's be honest. We all know Drake, he always be starting shit. Like, it's not the way you think. It's not the way where, he say, yo, you're a bitch. But he be like a little kid sneak dissing you. He's the king of sneak dissing, bro. And what started this? Drake started this. He digged his own fucking grave, right? Number one, for being pissy about the Control verse, and then writing the first shot. People don't know it didn't came from with Future and Metro. It came from J. Cole and Drake in first person shooter mode. Me and Drake, it's like looking at the Spider-Man memes, saying that it's only me and you. Who is the GOAT? Is it me, Aubrey, or K-Dog? But I'm feeling like Muhammad Ali saying that he's the champion. Come on, man. Use your brain. Drake dig his own grave.
The best way I can describe it is that Drake kind of fights like a cat. That's crazy. Bro, call him Puss and Boots. Like dogs.
Bro, that's crazy. Bro, call him Boots and Boots, bro. Bro, call him a pussy. No, bro, call him a pussy. That's crazy. Bro, he just called Drake a pussy.
And so, he'll do a little paw and he'll be like, what's the issue? And so Drake went at Pusha T.
Yes, he did. Oh, we know about that. That was a horrible mistake. That's a horrible mistake, my guy. That we all know. We all know the Pusha Team timeline, bro. We all know why that was a horrible mistake. And you gotta give some sympathy to Drake, because Drake was probably feel like, oh, I'm the man. I just kicked Meek Mill ass. Pusha 2, you next. And as soon as he opened that door, he just dropped to the knees and said, God, why me? And that's how Adonis was born.
Right?
And that's how Adonis was born.
Actually had a hard life.
Yeah.
You know,
Kendrick.
Like, you know, Drake grew up in Canada. Grew up with like it's just this is my thing.
Middle class.
People come at Drake for, you know, they come in a way I don't like. They come at him in this like colorism way where it's like you're not really black because you're half white. I don't roll with any of that. I just truly think.
No, that's crazy. Why someone actually laugh at that, bro? You can hear his laugh. Bro, that's fucking crazy, bro. This crowd do that fuck with Drake, bro. That was a diabolic timing of a laugh.
But you see what I'm talking about. Don't try to get me to do something I'm not doing.
Turn, motherfucker.
It's very hard for a rapper to seem hard, right?
Yeah.
When they have not been through what other rappers have been through. Like,
yeah.
It's hard to go hard when everybody knows you had health care.
Yeah. Yeah. That is true. That's true.
Because I'm not saying there aren't hardened criminals in Canada. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying that if somebody knows that anytime you were sick, you could call a doctor.
Yeah. Here's the thing, Drake, I just don't like when Drake say he made it from the bottom. Now I'm here. Bro, Drake made it from the middle class and now we're here after a little long time. Like, that's where, like, Drake did not came from the bottom. He came from the middle and make it to the top. Because, bro, think about it. Drake, he was a child actor. Bro was a child actor. Let's not be sick. Bro was in Degrassi, wherever. Yeah, Degrassi. I pronounce it. I don't know why I pronounced that shit right. But Degrassi, bro, he was a paid actor. Of course he got bands. He probably wasn't rich, but he was definitely living comfortably.
It just takes a little bit of the wind out of the sails of like, I'll kill you. It's like, yeah, but if I hurt you, you go to a doctor immediately. Like,
he's funny.
So anyway, Kendrick is still off doing his thing, releasing amazing music, but Drake gets into it with Pusha T, which was a mistake because he told Pusha T, he's like, I got more money than you, I got more money than you, I'm more famous than you'll ever be. And then Pusha T said, you have a son.
That's what happened. That's what happened, bro. That's exactly what happened. You have a son that you have been hiding from us. Adonis come out to play is crazy, bro. That's what happened. Oh man. Oh, that's what happened. That's what happened.
He released the fact that Drake had a son,
and with a blackface too.
Didn't know.
Yeah.
The track that's covered
with his blackface. With blackface. Crazy.
Everything about what Pusha T did to Drake is why you don't get involved with people like Pusha T. You're like.
And bro didn't listen to that advice. He said, don't mess with people who had a hard life. Bro, it went and then he messed with Kendrick, which we all know he had a hard life because he told us about it, bro. Like, it's just wild. It's wild to me, bro. He just doesn't listen.
No, a part of me felt bad for Drake. Drake was probably like jawing at the mouth and everything and didn't know he'd do research.
Bro, there was a...
Guys, I thought we were rhyming. I thought we were making music. What is this? And so anyway, now Drake perceivably takes care of his son. And
you perceivably, yeah. I mean, what Kendrick said he don't. So I don't know.
Whatever. And so fast forward some more, and you would think that Drake
he learned his lesson.
Learn his lesson of like
he learned no.
Throw stones when I might have a lot of kids.
he didn't learn his lesson.
And for his part, I will say this: for his part, every time somebody comes at Drake, he does come at them.
Respond.
Pretty and
he does respond.
Music that his fans love, and there are a lot of his fans.
Yeah, they're all dick writers.
That's something that I thought about going into this thing where I was like, he always does really try to like give you something, but what he gives
it's not good.
What Drake is usually trying to give you that sort of earworm, trying to give you that thing that takes you to
the hoe
beyond the beef. So now people will still play back to back and songs that were responses to beefs he's had in the past, just as songs to enjoy, you know?
Like that. Like
so
that.
This year, Drake and J. Cole started, you know, they started doing appearances together. Like J. Cole would pop up at Drake's concert. And J. Cole is also someone who I genuinely believe is one of the most talented, phenomenal, musically inclined artists.
See, they ain't laughing.
I've encountered. I really enjoy.
They ain't laughing.
I don't know him as a person.
I thought they would imagine they just start laughing.
He's amazing, right? So
yeah, I think so too.
On a couple of Drake songs after they appeared together last year, and it made me listen to those songs. I was like, oh, J. Cole, okay, because I admittedly I hadn't listened to Drake in a long time because I only have a certain amount of feelings. I feel like I got pretty far. I feel like I listened to several albums, and then at a certain point, I was like, I feel grown. Like
that's crazy. That's crazy. You know? What do you mean by that?
And anyway, they do a song together, and then they do a song called First Person Shooter.
Yo, so many.
First Person Shooter, they're going back and forth about how great the era is and how great they are. And First Person Shooter is a fantastic song. Right?
100%. Amazing song.
Cole in the song.
Yeah.
Says,
yeah.
Like, forgive me if I'm getting it wrong, but he says, maybe something like we're the top top 2, 3. Okay. And then he was like, is it Kendrick? Is it Aubrey or me? Because we're the big 3, like we started the league. But right now I feel like Muhammad Ali, right?
Yeah, there we go.
And I guess Kendrick heard that and took it as a personal affront.
Kendrick took it personal.
I wouldn't have felt that. Well, like if 2 people were like, man, we're the best ever, and Josh is great too, and I wasn't even there, I would be like, oh, thanks.
Yeah, that Kendrick. I mean,
not built like Kendrick.
Yeah, I mean, it's also if people don't know this, it's a rumor. It's a hidden rumor, but there is some text messages that got leaked. Drake did ask Kendrick to be on first person shooter mode. That's why they were talking about K-Dog, because it would be random out of nowhere just talking about Kendrick, right? So there's a rumor like, oh, Kendrick was supposed to be on the song, but he declined because he was still like, he didn't really fuck with Drake that much. And and J. Cole, my bad, knew that Kendrick didn't fuck with Drake and was still on this song. Was still like, oh yeah, he'll go on there. And Kendrick felt some sort of way. Like, bro, I don't fuck with Drake. Why would I be on a song? Now you're mentioning my name? Bet. Get the fucking guns on.
And so then
it worked.
Later, we would also find out that apparently Drake tried to get Kendrick on that.
Yeah. Track. Oh shit. He knows.
He knew it was coming up, and he didn't want.
He knew. Okay.
I guess he hated that he was mentioned. So then, Metro Boomin and Future are rappers.
Yeah. Man.
Label name. Yeah. I'm not making fun of you at all. I'm just making.
He's that ass. He'd be a W man.
All that's happening, right?
W man
and Future.
Oh man.
They release an album called "We Don't Trust You," and on it is a track called "Like That." Now, "Like That" is where Kendrick does essentially the control effect on this song.
Yeah.
It's a verse that really made me forget it was a song. I don't know what anyone else said on the song.
Yeah, me neither.
Right? And
me neither.
He says, "Fuck the big 3. It's just
big
right?
me."
Which also which is also
It just
okay.
fuck the big three. It just big me.
Best. I've said it.
Yeah.
As soon as people start,
He always this. Oh my god.
As soon as people start listening to my
I
music,
love that.
I wanted to be the best. This is not out of character for me. This is the same thing I did 10 years ago, right? So just for me, if it were me, if I was one of them, if I was Drake and I heard "fuck the big three," it's just big me. I also wouldn't take it as a personal affront. Because there were other things in the song where he came at Drake specifically. He didn't really have much for J. Cole. And
yeah,
it just sat for a while. It sat, and everybody was like, ooh, what are Drake and Cole gonna do? And then Cole was actually, I think, the first one to release. He released this song that he's since taken down called 7 Minute Drill. And he went at Kendrick in the song. And then he took it down, and a lot of people clowned him for it, but it's something that even, I'm not being a revisionist here. I said this when it happened. I was like, I respect the fact that he took it down.
I respect him too.
Because it's not something he really wanted
I
to
respect
do.
him too.
And the internet is all gas, no brakes. The internet will get you to mess up your life.
Yeah. Really.
Do you know what I mean? People who don't know are like, I wouldn't take that if I was you.
Yo, instigators, bro. Where's Mark? Bro, I feel like, bro, like, personally, if that as a grown ass man, I want to take that just to speak, like, bro, it's really good.
Safe at home, I wouldn't. If I was you, ooh,
I was you.
I'd eat him alive if I was you. Do something.
That's crazy.
Jermaine. Do it.
Jermaine Cole. Do it, Jermaine Cole.
And so he took
Jermaine
it down, and he
Cole.
even said, he's like, I didn't feel like doing it, so it's not even good. I kind of just went at him a little bit, and it's true. In the song, he doesn't even say anything that bad. He's just like, one of your albums was boring.
Yeah.
I won't even say which one.
Yeah. Boom.
He took it down because he said, I don't know, this felt corny, and I respected the hell out of that.
Yeah, me too.
Men, grown men. Famous men, powerful men, very few ever apologize.
Yeah, very few.
Very few ever apologize without being made to, with the threat of losing their money, losing their fame, losing
it. Yeah.
Very few men. So I respect that, and people clowned him to no end. But then the actual beef between Drake and Kendrick started, and that was a lot. Because Drake released a song called Push Ups, and he didn't just go at Kendrick, he went at a bunch of people and, implied that Kendrick's wife was unfaithful, that his son might not be his and everything. And people are like, well, what's Kendrick gonna do? What's gonna happen?
Oh my God.
Then, he releases another song, and this song is AI. This song is Drake with the late Tupac and Snoop Dogg.
Wild, horrible.
Kendrick. And some people had their feelings about that. But then, oof.
Yeah, here it comes, the nuke.
On a random morning.
On a random morning. At 6:16. I just woken up.
Time I was supposed to say my prayers anyway. You know your morning prayers. You thank your God for waking me up this morning, right?
Yeah.
And Kendrick dropped a song called Euphoria. And I think when it happened, a lot of people, including me, was like, oh, this is an actual rap beef now in the way that we have these dudes.
It's a rap beef. No.
He says he hates him in the song.
He hates him.
I hate you. He said it a lot. He said, I hate you.
I hate the way they walk. I hate the way you talk. I hate the way.
Ooh, I hate you. Ooh. Ooh, I hate you. Ooh, right?
Oh, shit. Oh.
And, woof.
Yeah.
It was a lot, right?
It was a lot. He can't hold his laugh.
And then, Drake released. Actually, no, Kendrick released one. He released so many, I actually lost count. So then he released a song that I didn't even get to fully digest because he released, and then Drake released his response. And this was like what Drake had been waiting for. This was like all these, in my opinion, all these years of I was nice to you, and then you came at everybody, including me, and all I'm doing is writing my feelings down in albums and making money. And
you're going to see.
I just want to be number one. I just want to be the best with feelings. I want to be the best.
And then what happened?
He just took everything that he had, and he put it in a song called "Family Matters." Right.
One of his best songs. The best song from the.
20 minutes later.
20 minutes later. 20 minutes later. The real best song of the beef came out. Meet the fucking Grams. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Mr. Adonis. That is Mr. Graham. You're a horrible father. I hate the way you talk. I hate the way you walk. Bro, it's wild because in my opinion, Family Matters is a Drake. Now hear me right. It's Drake best diss song, but it's crazy that it got overshadowed because Kendrick released, in my opinion, the best diss song of this whole fucking diss shit.
16 before he was like, have you ever thought about the fact that like, people are working for me, that everyone hates you so much, they feed me information about you, and like, there's no way that you're gonna win this because I write so many songs. Because all I do is hang out with my wife and my kids, and I write. Drake, this is all that I do. I enjoy this. This is my favorite thing to do. Is just sit at home and write songs. I hate you. How much I hate you. I can go forever. This will never be over. We can chill. We can just go back and forth, and I'll release 20 for every one that you release. You keep saying that it's a 1v20, and it is. It's one of you, and it's 20 songs of me.
I love this. Oh my god, I love this.
This is old black man hate. You
yeah, it really is. Bro,
this doesn't happen when people understand.
Kendrick literally says it on his rap album that like Kanye did his forgiving shit. I'm a Virgo, wherever he said, but that's not me. I'm my old man hating shit. That's what he dad said.
Almost ever.
Shit.
This is old.
Bro, that's what he said. He's still on his old man hating shit.
Yeah. That he brought to this battle, and Drake was like, guys, I thought we were rhyming. And in Meet the Grams, you know, he laid it down. He started the song by talking to Drake's son.
Yeah. Oh my god.
And Drake's son being like, I'm sorry that's your father.
Yo, I love it.
Your father, because I can tell he's not.
I love Meet the Grams.
I can tell he's not living a good life and he's not a decent man. Okay.
I love Meet the Grams. I love that song.
6, play it back when you're 18. Okay.
Word for word.
He said lots of things. He said He said things that are illegal. He said Drake was doing things that, you can listen to it. Woof. He even had this effect in the song. At the end of the song, when he's like, you lie, he called him a liar several times, and he's like, you lied. I was like, oh, that's too much. And he tells him about himself. He talks to his son. He
forgot about the daughter.
His mom, and then he talks to him directly, right? He also
and his daughter,
potentially a daughter that Drake is not taking care of.
Again.
Listen to it, I was like, not again. I feel like
not again. No, not again.
The first kid, you got to just get all the kids.
Yeah.
Just have a whole Graham family. So you know where everybody is. You know,
Meet the Grams.
Go back and forth. Does he have a daughter? Does he not have a daughter? Some people think they've even found the daughter, everything like that. And I don't know. I mean, it's really bad. It's so bad. And honestly, I never wanted to get to a bad place. This is something I'll talk about this more in the future and everything. But I have a deep love, but a strange relationship with hip hop, because if everything is in music, it's all good. It's when things leave music that things get bad, you know? And so as much as I joke about Drake and I like Kendrick and I've liked some of Drake's songs, I don't actually want them to do anything to each other.
No, of course not.
What Kendrick is saying about Drake is true. We should lock Drake up.
Now that we should do.
Drake up.
Now we should definitely do that.
Drake is saying about Kendrick is true. We should lock Kendrick up.
Oh, yeah.
Because, you know, it's a rap battle, two dudes that hate each other. Maybe they're lying. Who knows? But
hey, at the end of the day, don't forget, if you take this shit too serious, it's just two middle-aged men writing poems to each other. It's just you can't say that. They're literally writing poems to each other.
I'm just saying, this thing, I didn't want to see anything bad happen to either one of them. But when Meet the Grams got released, I don't know what Drake thinks, and I don't know what his life is like, especially right now. But I think back to those battles and those beefs in the 90s, and I wonder if Drake wasn't like, I'd like to be shot, please. Like, if you could just plug me one time and then we can smooth the thing over. Because then,
oh yeah,
as if Meet the Grams wasn't enough, Kendrick released a song called Not Like Us.
Oh, and
The
that
catchiest way to call somebody a I've ever heard in my life.
yeah, well, holy shit, that was perfect.
Forgetting what the song is about.
Yeah.
Like,
OVO, OVO. Now
Drake
step
released The
this
Heart,
way.
Part
Step
6.
this.
And I think that's when he lost. I think
Yeah.
Part 6, he's like, this was all part of my plan. We fed you information about me for you to say, so everything that you said is wrong. And don't you feel dumb now that I tricked you? And it just kind of felt like, you know, like what a kid. Okay, you know, like when you play rock paper scissors, and you do rock. And the other kid does scissors, and they're like, no, actually, these are lasers. Ba-pow, 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 ba-pow.
I did that. I'm not gonna lie. I was doing that shit.
Drake, if it was part of your plan to feed Kendrick,
why? Yeah.
About you for him to rap
why? Yeah, exactly.
Like, even if those
vividly
do sound good,
yeah,
sound very true. Even if you fed him all this information about
why
to rap about to then look dumb when it was wrong, why'd you send him
that
stuff? That's
why
stuff you could send somebody.
Yeah, exactly.
Tell him this thing about me that's not true but was true once, and tell him I'm a thing that no one wants to be.
Exactly. It's crazy. That's what I've been saying from the start. This makes no sense for Drake to say. That was just a Hail Mary for his dick riders to, like, fans could agree. Like, oh, no, he won. No, bro, he has not won. Why would you want people to call you a pedo? Jeffrey Epstein saying, bro, he never mentioned Millie Brown. And he mentioned Millie Brown saying that you have a whole daughter. So pretty much everybody remember the last time your most embarrassing moment. Now your second most embarrassing moment when Pusha T revealed a daughter. I mean, reveal a son that you were hiding from us. Why would you want that relived? Why you want people to? Oh, remember last time Drake got fucked? That's what it is now. It's not, oh, Drake are smarting him. No, it's like, oh, remember the last time Drake got fucked? Like, it's so stupid. And of course, his fans go eat that shit up.
So now that it's over, because I do hope it's over.
I think it's over. It went quick.
I feel like Drake should just release some songs about some feelings.
And that's what he is. And that's crazy. And that's what he's doing. And that's what he's doing. Bro, he dead ass was like, oh fuck, I'm out of here. I'm going to release some summer music. And also that's what fucking Kendrick told him to do. He said, go, Drake, go make some fucking make some songs I can dance to, motherfucker. It's crazy. And we got another Drake video too. I know. I think this is the last Drake video. And Drake and Ken. It's just, this shit is, you know why. Like, the fall of Drake is also what
2012.
Yo, there's also another, like, explaining the whole beef that I kind of want to watch, but I want to watch other shit too. About here. Yo, like, there's so much shit about, you know, about this whole shit. Like, I want to watch so much videos, but you got a temper, so. Like, right here, Hip Hop Diddy, this is a video I was talking about 1 hour. It's crazy.
In 2012, a 25.
The beauty of revenge. I don't even know. Okay. This. No, where are you? Jamari, where are you? Dun 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 dun. I'm sorry, your mama is on that. Where is it? I just saw it. If you don't know what I'm talking about the Jamari video. Oh,
So the last couple of weeks have been tough for both Drake and his fans.
Yeah.
He decided to officially wave the white flag
Yeah.
on his beef against Kendrick Lamar. He has still been somewhat active. First, people saw him out in the Turks.
He's in
party,
Cancun.
which is hilarious considering this line from Meet the Grams. Of course, he also had the Twitter Riddler and his cryptic messages that he
What happened to him?
along with some of Drake's belongings he
What
allegedly
happened?
possessed.
What happened to the
And
Drake
yes, I
Riddler?
know the journalist Christopher Alvarez now claims that Drake did no wrong that night, but the more I think about it, the stranger it sounds for Drake to want to hang out with this guy of all people at 3 a.m. in his hotel room, where Christopher claims that Drake
what was they up?
beats. Not even
Why
songs,
him?
just beats. Which Drake doesn't even make beats.
Yeah.
I don't know, the story is just not adding up to me.
It's weird.
Regardless,
It's
in an
weird.
attempt to pop back out and silence the critics, Drake did come back with a feature on Sexy Red's
Oh
new
my
album,
God,
specifically
yeah.
on the song You My Everything. And I have to say, in listening to her part of the song, I think Miss Red might have damaged my brain permanently.
Yeah.
Her performance here is
I'm
just
sorry.
garbage. Like
I don't know how Sexy Red got famous. Like, anybody could be famous now. You don't have to have skills. You just gotta. You don't even have to look good. You just gotta know the right people. You just gotta know the right people.
About way worse than Soul Train.
I'm like, what is it fuck me for?
Now, in his feature, Drake attempts to silence the haters and to diffuse the ever-growing buzz around the first and greatest diss beat of all time, Metro Boomin's BBL Drizzy. Now here you get the same bullshit Drake that we've gotten over the last couple of years. Lazy lines about having sex, and bars about the tough guys in his entourage. But this one's gotta be my favorite.
Soon as this shit get resolved, I'll turn librarian for you. I'm booking that shit.
That's so trash. Why,
And
Drake?
here is where he tries to reclaim his status as the true BBO god, sampling the record itself and saying,
Me and the surgeon got history. I changed a lot of girls' lives for real. They need a new body that hit me. Hey, BBO Drizzy, they want a new body. They asked me for it. The last one, Jung, he did it for free.
Why, Drake?
Drake is saying, yes, I am
Why,
indeed
Drake?
the BBO god, because yes, I've likely spent millions of dollars getting various surgeries for various women. I mean, at this point, Drake is looking at these chicks like Build-A-Bitch, apparently.
Yeah,
In
that's
this way, I
crazy.
guess Drake tries to divert the joke on himself into a W. All I know is that stupid BBO Drizzy hook has lived
BBO
in my
Drizzy!
head for weeks. And the fact
BBO
that people were listening
Drizzy!
in 1,000 different languages was just hilarious.
Yeah. Yeah, that's great. That is crazy, bro. Not the fucking Chinese or Japan, bro. There's no way they're fucking. Yo, Drake. I feel bad for you, Drake, bro. Hey, Drake. This is your own wrong fucking doing. What do you tell Metro to do? You told him to shut the fuck up and go make some beats. Metro was like, bet. I'm gonna make some beats. And that's what he did. Because this beat, let's not lie, it's a good ass beat. Yo, different country is crazy. Why you... Your fault. Why you told fucking Metro Boomin, who we all know is amazing at producing, to make some beats.
Still makes my ears bleed, at least for the first 2 minutes.
Oh my
Drake's
god, I don't know
really
how
is
she's
breaking.
famous.
I do have to admit though, I find it hilarious that he keeps fulfilling prophecy after prophecy.
Yeah, from Drake. I believe you see two bad
Even
bitches.
the biggest Drake nut gargler has to admit that the optics of this are hilarious. Now more recently, a ghost from Drake's past has revealed its ugly head once again. Or should I say Ghost Riders?
Oh, this is about the Ghost Riders.
Thank you.
I love that. Yo, he just...
Back in 2015,
And he looks so
Drake would
sassy
famously
while doing
destroy
it.
The then very respected Meek Mill in a rap battle. He
Yeah,
took down
but-
the dude from
Get
the streets
up!
who was known for getting hyped on the mic, releasing Charge
Get
Back
up!
and then the hit record back to back in the matter of a week. Drake crushed any chance that Meek might have had by hitting him in his most vulnerable spot. I remember back then I had just left off to college, and when I heard Back to Back playing at house parties and on the radio, I said, holy shit, my guy Meek is cooked. He tried to come back. I tried to hype up his responses to my friends, but it did not matter. Everything about Back to Back was
bro got killed.
strategized. Even the artwork for the song directly referencing the walk-off home run in Game 6 of the 1993 World Series hit by Joe Carter was so well
crazy.
planned. For those of you that don't know, that home run propelled the Blue Jays to back-to-back championships. Drake had entire crowds of people saying
that's crazy. Nah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Yo, what, bro? That's so funny. Drake pretty much killed Meek Mill by using memes, and that's the same way Drake is getting killed. That's so funny because we're all making memes about about Drake. And look what Drake was posting. Drake face when he's pushing the upload button into back to back. Like look at all this dick volume, right? But now how the turntables has turned around and smacked you in the face, Drake.
Alluding to Meek's then relationship with a much bigger entertainer than himself.
Yeah, Nicki.
At the time, his status as her boyfriend was eclipsing his status as a rapper. Don't get me wrong, he was still dropping good music, but he was becoming more known for being Nicki's boyfriend more than he was for being Meek Mill, which is something a man is obviously going to be clowned for. This whole song is layered with references that emasculate Meek, who is known for his tough guy gangster image and ferocious delivery in his
That's
songs.
crazy, cause get up!
Drop a radio hit on his head through a diss record is something that we had not seen for a very long time, and this really got him a lot of credit as an MC, and he really shed the soft R&B Marvin's Room guy label. Now you're probably asking yourself, well, why do I bring this up today? Well, first off,
Kendrick did the exact same way.
Kendrick did to Drake recently is exactly what Drake did to Meek almost a decade ago. Because just like Drake recently, Meek actually put out some decent records of his own during that beef, dropping Wanna Know, War Pain, and Pray For Him. 3 great records that got completely eclipsed by Back to Back. In these songs, he talks about how Drake is an inauthentic artist, even calling him the new Milli Vanilli.
Was it Quinn Miller? Was it Usher? Was it detail where you really got your flow?
Referencing an R&B duo who infamously failed when it became public knowledge that they weren't actually singing a single note on their hit album. But in the end, it did not matter. Meek could have dropped the most scathing record of all time, and no one would have cared because the public perception was that Drake had already won. Does any of that sound familiar to you guys? Like Kendrick just got 2 platinum records calling him a PDF file. And just like Drake recently, Meek seemingly went into this battle with no strategy. And to me, in the end, that's why they both lost. Now, to Meek's credit, during this beef, he did expose the most glaring kink in Drake's armor at the time, and that's the fact that he had gotten a lot of quote-unquote help from ghostwriters writing some of his biggest songs. There is a reason that the term OVO sweatshop was coined at this time.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. OVO sweatshop is so fucking crazy.
Talent, suck them dry for inspiration and ideas.
Hey, yo, no Diddy
on the top of their homework, and really leave them even worse than they were before they met him.
You're not an artist anymore, little guy. You make my hits now, pussy.
Meek Mill that's crazy. On record to give Quentin Miller his due credit for his work on If You're Reading This Is Too Late.
I just wanna know if you ain't right there running through the 6 shit. Tell us who the folks quit running through the 6 with.
And even Drake to me too. He don't write his own raps. That's why he ain't tweet my album, because we found out. Following this beef, reference tracks to several Drake songs would be released. People were shocked as they heard Quentin rap melodies and choruses from songs like Rico, 10 Bands, Started From the Bottom, and
yeah, that's crazy.
Oh, money, new women gotta keep it counting.
Other reference tracks would be released from Party Next Door for the songs Company, Legend, and You With Me. Man, imagine this is your dream, to write for a massive artist like Drake, and in the end you don't even get paid for your contribution.
That's crazy.
Check off of any Drake songs.
That's crazy.
Regardless, the ghostwriter allegations had cooled off for a very long time after this. Drake, of course, went on to drop a ton of hits and several albums. But now the ghosts of the past are seemingly back, as the reference tracks have leaked for Mob Ties, Ratchet Happy Birthday, and Jumbotron Shit Poppin'. Specifically, I do want to hone in on Mob Ties here because, well, Ratchet Happy Birthday fucking sucks. And Mob Ties by many is considered to be a classic Drake song, As many felt it was a response to Pusha T, just listen to how his biggest fans feel about it.
But I did hear about that maybe he got some help on Mob Ties. And I ain't gonna lie, Mob Ties was a song that I felt that was Drake with his back against the wall.
Yeah.
And I was like, yo, Drake here, right? It felt the way.
I love the song.
Yeah, like that, I would be like, that would hurt my heart.
What's one of our favorite songs, Mavi, now?
Sick of these niggas.
Oh my God.
I didn't have Mob Ties.
Oh, I'm sick of these niggas. I'll hide some help.
I did it right.
But now we're finding out that an artist named Vori is allegedly the man behind Mob Ties.
Ah.
The cadence, everything is mapped out on this reference track.
Crazy. It's a good song though. You cannot lie about that.
By this, absolutely not. But it does just show yet another prophecy coming true.
Like Drake with the melodies. I don't like Drake when he act tough.
And now
I don't like Drake when he looks. I don't like with the rock. I don't like.
Now, in any other genre, I don't think many people would give a single shit. But in rap, this has always been considered a cardinal sin. And for someone who has claimed over and over again that he is the best rapper in the world with the best pen, well, people find it comical. And listen, guys, I love many Drake songs. I spent many years and had many good times listening to Drake. He has several classic albums to me, and he is arguably the greatest entertainer of my generation. But somewhere around 2017, I stopped checking in on his music. I think Scorpion was the first record.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be so honest. I fucked with Drake. I fucked with him until Scorpio. Until I started getting into Kanye. It went from Drake to Kanye. And then with Kanye and Drake started battling, you know, I had to go Kanye's side. So I didn't really fuck with Drake. I still listen to his music, right? And then I started fucking with Drake, you know, after Kanye went to do his own thing, right? Kanye went to do his own thing, so I was like, I'm gonna go to my own side quest too, and I'm gonna fuck with Drake. And I was fucking with Drake. But also, people forgot that Kendrick was my #1 artist throughout. Well, ever since he released Damn. Fucking love Damn. Fucking love Mr. Morales Stepper. A lot of people don't like the album, but me, I fucking love the album. Count me out. Like, I can name you 10 songs. At 95. Bro, I can all of his bangers. Like, all of the songs bangers, right? But not a lot of people liked it. But now, you need my heart, sometimes to die, and this what I want. 49 days.
I really didn't enjoy. And unfortunately for Drake, he just went up against the most authentic artist I've ever seen.
Like that motherfucker said, don't beef with people who have past up and coming. Oh shit. I didn't know there was another video about Drake. You know. Okay, so the fall of Drake, probably won't watch it. Okay, that's a lot of Drake videos. Okay? Then we can stop for now. Women luck, it's not. I also agree with that. Like, if you know boxing, Malik Scar, it's not good for Deontay Wilder. I kind of agree. Because I don't know, this is his third fight with him. So we got to see after that. But I kind of agree because Malik is turning Deontay Wilder to something he's not. Right? But I don't know. Because who has he been facing? That Deontay Wilder was a sus fight. Like, that fight did not look good for both of them. Against Tyson Fury, that was a good fight. So, this is an important fight, right? If they lose, and it looks like because of coaching, Malik should be fired. Fired. Right? That's more I think. Because even when he hired him first, I remember for the second fight, I was like, Malik, I don't think he should be Malik. I don't think he should be, I don't think he should be your head coach. Like, all that shit. And I started training. It just, I don't know. Like, you're trying to reinvent a boxer who can't box. Let's be honest. Deontay Wilder can't box. The main reason because he started boxing so late. Like 24, 23. Like around there. Like 20. Like around the 20. Like late, like mid-20s. Mid to early 20s, right? So, of course, he's not going to the fundamentals, but of course, his power and the way he's rotate his body, that's what makes him the best, right? So don't go away from that. It's like Ryan Garcia left hook. If people are calling you one trick pony, don't just stop using it because you're You don't want people to call you that. Use it and get wins. Like, I don't get it, bro. His greatest thing was his power. Like, people will say, like, oh, imagine he knew how to box, he'd be one of this. Probably, yes, but it's too late now, motherfucker. You can't learn how to box now this late in your career. That's what he tried to do with Tyson Fury. He started trying to box with him. I remember the first 2 rounds, bro was jabbing him. That's why I remember that, because I'm like, holy shit, this motherfucker jabbing to the stomach. He's looking good. And then as soon as he got pressure, he went back to being the same old. And this fight against Joseph Parker, he just looked like he did not want to throw nothing. Like, at least with the Tyson Fury fight, he was throwing, but I feel like Deontay Wilder was scared of getting knocked out. And they had the Robert Hernandez. No, he had 4 fights. That Robert Hernandez was a good fight too. Like, again, just his right hand. It's gonna be interesting to tell. I know this shit went sidetracked, but I like boxing. And I don't give a fuck if you don't like boxing. Well, I kind of do. I kind of do. All right, I want to play. Villa Nova, what the fuck? Okay, I react to hella videos today. We got one more because we got Bad Karma finally got her House 6ix9ine. I want to do, since we're like, for some reason we're in a fucking rap battle type shit. Let's just
Are you ready to look at?
Let's look at five rap beefs that ruined careers. I like this because it's, you know, it's topic. I just like it. It should be a good video. Here we go.
Feuds that forever changed rappers for the worse, because today we're going to be looking at 5 rap beefs that ruined
Of course, Drake is in there.
When it comes to rap beef, while most lyrical duels between rival artists only end up exciting audiences and giving the people involved in the feud more attention than usual, sometimes throughout hip-hop history,
now Pusha 2 looks scary. How many? I watched so many videos about this rap beef. You know how many times I've seen this Kendrick rap like thing? Like, oh my god, it's this, or is Kendrick
hip-hop in its most competitive form? Someone will walk away with not just
Meek Mill,
but with their reputation.
Get up, Meek Mill!
As a result of this, their careers usually spiral downhill quickly. Whether this was because image-altering secrets were revealed during the beef, or due to humiliating jokes and one-liners that made rappers unable to escape their
I forgot about this beef. Oh my god, I forgot about that beef.
Because of what went down during them. From some of the biggest rappers ever to some of hip-hop's greatest grifters, we have seen so many artists' dream careers turn into living nightmares from just messing with the wrong person. So if you're ready to see the feuds that broke careers, let's waste no time and let's get right into it. Now, kicking things off, the first beef we are going to be looking
Drake and Meek Mill
was Drake versus Meek
Mill.
And with this feud,
we're just learning about this meme. Yeah,
with his pair of humiliating
it's crazy.
diss tracks with both
it's wild. I feel like Drake got a little. I feel like he felt too much confident, and then when he started pushing Pusha T, that's he was like, oh shit. Like, I ain't built for this. I'm built for someone like me. Bro, don't here a rapper, some rapper I don't know. Motherfucker, don't go with beef with lyrical rappers. Like, lyrical rappers. Just don't. It's just a dumbass idea.
Drake did with the very concept of releasing multiple songs consecutively to make Meek look even weaker, and then also making a
that's crazy. Again, heresy, right? Like, our history repeats, or whatever you want to fucking say. The same way Drake did Meek Mill is exactly the same way Kendrick is doing Drake. It's wild. Like, think about that. That's the same. Drake releasing 2 songs before Meek Mill can respond. Kendrick did the exact same thing. Drake is trying to beat him with memes because he was dead ass showing memes while he was in tour. Kendrick is not even showing you the memes, but he's just letting it happen because we're all memeing on fucking Drake. Like, it's dead ass the same thing. Maybe in a few years we're going to see Drake and Kendrick in a song together.
Diss track that isn't just a straight up attack of one's character, but that can also be a hit song
was
that
addressed
is played over
like,
and over again.
See, that's what I just said, bro.
In arenas. Leveled up the type of influence and cultural impact a diss track can have in a feud, and as a result of the songs he dropped and the way a track like Back to Back went insanely.
Will look like you see in a fantasy TV show, yeah.
And also had some of the most quotable bars of the entire 2010s decade. Drake made it so that Meek Mill's loss could not escape him, and every time Meek did just about anything. Because of all the angles Drake picked apart Meek from and the catchy way that he did it,
Meek was
That's
constantly
crazy.
reminded of all the things Drake
That's
did to
crazy.
destroy him, and as a result of having an entire period in time where Meek was at the center of every joke, and his head was fresh in the minds of people every time they heard one of the most
Exact same thing.
most popular songs of Drake.
Holy shit, bro! Exact same thing is happening. That's crazy. BBL, like it's so crazy.
Meek Mill's
History
career was
repeats
ruined
itself.
as his tough guy image was soiled, and a lot
Yeah.
of his music just could not hit the same. Knowing just how bad Drake picked him apart, made him look weak, and
I mean, I wasn't in the rap game during when this happened. I'm pretty sure I was in elementary school, so I was just listening to pop songs. So I had no idea this shit happened.
made him the most
Had no idea this shit happened. I was nowhere near here for this event. I still like Meek Mill. Going bad.
So synonymous with his brand, he ended up naming his first album following the beef Wins and Losses, which
That's
sold
crazy.
considerably less than his previous studio albums and had
That's so
nowhere near the
crazy.
same cultural impact. Now, while towards the late
I didn't even know he
2010s,
released an
it seemed
album like
with this
that.
loss getting so bad that Meek Mill just embraced it. His career was heading to a full-on demise at a point in time. Meek was somehow able to save his image and really his entire legacy, as after having some trouble with the law, he came out stronger than ever and released an entire comeback album in 2018's Championships that featured a rejuvenated version of himself that captivated audiences once again. So
Yeah,
overall, while
he saved himself with that.
ruined Meek Mill's career for
Say that with a 3.
it did show in 2018 that no matter how bad you get
Yeah, I remember
there's
that.
always a road to redemption that could help you redefine your
I was so confused at 2018. I was like, why people are so hyped they're in the same song together? I'm like, yo, it's cool. Like now I know why.
Safe to say that Drake needs to study how the guy he defeated was able to pull this off. Because after his beef with Kendrick Lamar,
Yeah.
he's gonna need to do the same thing as following how K-Dot took Drake's strategy of dropping back-to-back full-on diss tracks and didn't just do this once with Euphoria and 616 in LA.
He
but
did it
also
twice.
again with the far more effective Meet the Grams and Not Like Us. Kendrick
That was a
humiliated
killing
Drake in
blow.
a way that no other rapper has ever been able to before. As after out-strategizing Drake throughout this entire battle by being ahead of his every move and always having a way to counter any of his attacks, and at the same time by also giving the world diss tracks that have not just thrown out some shocking allegations Drake's way, but that have also had staying power and catchiness to become massive hit songs all the way to the point where Kendrick's Not Like Us has destroyed every single previous streaming record that was held by some of Drake's biggest hit songs. Kendrick has altered the way the entirety of the public doesn't just look at Drake, but also respects him, as after he called him out for being a horrible person and a creep amongst many other things.
Yo, I
Between
said, remember
everything
that.
Kendrick said, and the infectious and viral way these disses have spread around the entire world, Drake's integrity is being questioned like it never has before, and while Drake is still going to remain as one of the biggest stars in the world,
Debatable.
and he has been proven to be a straight-up liar about so many things, like his plot to set up Kendrick, and his claims about Kendrick's business partner Dave Free being the father of his kids and all the other personal allegations he threw out. And at the same time, more of what Lamar said has been proven to be true or at the least believable.
Yo, that's a crazy
What is
ass
clear is that
video.
Drake's image is deep in the mud, and that no matter how Drake
Yep.
tries to move past this in the future, because of the way Kendrick's diss tracks were designed to make his entire existence look pathetic, and also due to the impact they've had culturally. While Drake will still sell millions of records, that's for sure, people will be thinking about everything Kendrick said to make the biggest song rap has had in years a full-on diss about Drake, and as a result of this, the failure of losing this beef is going to haunt the OVO rapper for a very long time, and no matter what success he sees after this, he will always have the stains Kendrick left on his resume follow with him forever. Now, with the beefs we have looked at so far, the main factor that destroyed Meek Mill for a while and is ruining Drake right now, beyond their losses and the
Memes.
massive impact the diss tracks about them have had, is that moving forward from these feuds, these
Oh,
attacks just
rip
left the artists in a
Nipsey.
place where no matter what they did, we could all tell that they were never the same from the aftermath of the battle. Whether this was Meek Mill's demeanor changing all the way to the point where he could title an album Wins and Losses as he was being labeled the biggest loser in hip-hop at the
Yeah, that's
time,
crazy.
or even Drake releasing a song like The Hard Part 6, where he sounded so compromised and defeated after being so cocky throughout the rest of the beef both in the booth and on social media. When you see a rapper like these just acting in a way that they never have before, it only makes the impact of their L's worse and hurts their reputation even more because it makes it clear to the public that deep down inside, while they may not show it, they do know that they got destroyed. And when it comes to this, one of the strangest cases in this regard is not even with an actual rapper, but with none other than nobody's favorite fake producer, DJ Khaled, who was involved in one of the most
With Tyler,
random
the
rap
Creator,
beefs back
yeah.
in 2019 with none other than Tyler, the Creator, that left one on the path towards having a career year and solidifying themselves as a modern music legend.
and the other solidifying themselves as the absolute biggest joke in hip-hop at the time.
Oh my God.
Now, Tyler and Khaled's beef
I love
didn't feature
DJ Khaled.
actual diss tracks
It's
or
just a
any sort of
weird-ass
commercial
beef,
lyric, but
yeah.
Instead, was over the head-to-head battle in May of 2019 for a #1 debut on the Billboard
Yeah.
Top 200 albums chart between
Then they
Tyler
happen
Creator's
again?
fifth studio album Eagle
Oh, bro.
and Khaled's 11th.
My favorite, that's the favorite album so far of the whole Tyler the Creator discography. Igor is the best.
Despite Khaled having the whole industry on this album, headlined by A-listers like Jay-Z, Beyonce, and Travis Scott. And beyond just the high-profile
That's
names, he
crazy.
was also selling nutritional supplements that were bundled with the album to boost its sales.
Yeah,
Which I don't
that's
even
crazy.
think I need to go over why that was such a horrible idea, but with all of this behind the project, despite the heavy push, Tyler's Igor was still projected to take the #1 over it, and as a result, Khaled would encourage fans to stream the album and buy it to inflate its sales, and still, after doing all of this, Igor ended up beating it out for the #1 spot as it sold 165,000 copies in its first week as opposed to Khaled's 136, and as a result, Khaled just straight out lost it because as his brand was always about being how he's the absolute best and how he's #1,
We the one.
Tyler dropping
We
his
the
latest
one.
album down to the #2 spot. He lost his entire identity, and while in actuality, this would have not been a big deal to fans or really anybody if Khaled didn't have anything to say about it. After
What
the
happened?
public meltdown he had for the entire world to see in this cringy video.
I make albums so people can play it and you actually hear it. You know, driving your car, you hear another car playing it. You know, go to the barbershop, you hear them playing it. You know, turn the radio on and you hear
Yeah, I
them
love
playing
DJ
it.
Khaled.
You know, it's playing
Bro always
everywhere.
have his stomach out
It's called great
too.
music. It's called albums that you actually hear the songs.
His beard is
Not that
amazing.
mysterious shit and you never hear it. On your dome.
He would forever ruin his image in a way where Khaled went from a talentless artist that everybody kind of thought was funny to a talentless artist that everybody just hated. Now, by Khaled trying to defend his #2 debut by diminishing the success of Tyler by releasing this strange video where he tried to bash his music and say that it's not respectable because it's mysterious, because you don't hear it out in clubs or blasting in people's cars, and as Khaled sounded so hurt and bitter in this video. People watched the thing, and when Khaled thought that everybody would support his attack on quote-unquote mysterious music, everyone just looked at him like a crazy person and used this moment to humiliate him even more as people started saying things like "we the second best" just to solidify his loss.
We
and
the
really
second
punch
best
in
is
for him what
crazy.
happened. And from this moment on, no matter how much Khaled has tried to move past this all-time low in his career, and to once again portray
Tyler's
himself
Creator
as the
always been
positive
reminding
image
him.
that made him
Always
so
showing
beloved,
him.
it has not worked out for him whatsoever, as his album sales have dropped more and more with each new release from here.
Oh,
and
yeah.
This is because his true nature was exposed.
107 is
and
good.
He entirely escalated and caused, and overall, by seeing how fragile Khaled's ego was as he went berserk just by losing out on a #1 to one of the most respectable artists the music industry has. Khaled's career was absolutely ruined as people saw him to be the fraud that he is. And now,
That's crazy.
he doesn't just have significantly less commercial impact than before.
Yeah, I
he
barely
has
heard
no
about him.
cultural impact whatsoever.
Oh, 100%.
Now, when it comes to calling out fraud,
Oh, there we go. I was like, he's supposed to come here.
beef with Benzino, as when his classic.
Oh yeah, he tried his mother, his daughter.
Magazine in hip hop at the time in the
Source.
He gave it 4 out of 5 mics, which Eminem was.
That's
livid
crazy.
About, even when his
That's
source
crazy.
accused Benzino of not giving him a higher score because of how he looked. Now,
Yeah, he is.
Eminem and Benzino's beef would escalate as M refused to do interviews with him, and this would follow when Benzino decided to release diss tracks at M. where he
Benzino
compared
was
M
a
to Vanilla Ice,
dumbass.
called him
Yo.
overrated, and said that he birthed his career and
That's
following
crazy.
all of this disrespect. And the very prime
Oh
of
my
his
God,
career as
M
a
killed
rapper
him.
and in the limelight when it
M
came
the
to
king.
being a
How?
controversy.
Don't ever diss the king of this, bro. How? What are you doing?
Eminem made it his
Bro,
mission
it's like
to destroy
50 and
Benzino
0.
as he
Yeah.
released 3 diss tracks with The Invasion,
Bro said he had a cop to shoot you. He's not gonna shoot himself. He's gonna have a cop to do it.
The Sauce, and
Crazy.
Nail in the Coffin. And with this trifecta of songs, Eminem did lethal damage to not just Benzino's career,
man,
as
his
he
whole
called him
career.
out for his awful attempt at rapping, weird tough guy persona
This
he
is
was
that
trying to
Corey
intimidate him
LaRoy.
with, and ultimately, and most crucially, to
Dad?
his downfall, for his awful business practices with The Source. And from here, while everything M threw out definitely damaged Benzino's image, he would hurt himself even more than Eminem already did, as he responded with more diss tracks were in a scramble to try to save his credibility. He would try to threaten
Yeah, talk
Eminem's
about his
Haley,
daughter.
and by doing
So
it, by
disrespectful.
bringing somebody's kid into a rap beef and
He-
saying
you
such
done up.
horrible things, Benzino
He
lost
did
all
up.
credibility and just looked like an insane freak to everyone.
Yeah.
And this didn't just make Benzino such a joke, all the way to the point where his own family in the music industry, like Coi Leray, does not associate with him to this day. But
Yeah,
because
that's
of the
crazy.
pathetic way he
I
acted
knew he
during
was
this
bad.
feud, his actions and lack of professionalism, even in the sport of battle rap, by taking family
Yeah.
into things and just looking like a clown, took down the magazine he co-founded with The Source with him, and made what was once hip-hop media's greatest achievement into a sheer and utter disgrace. So for
Damn.
him taking down a man's career and the publication they put their entire life into in a rap beef, it's safe to say that this ruined
I want
things like
number
few
one.
others ever have. And while with all these beefs that we've looked at, we have seen what has turned these L's from rappers into moments that have ruined their careers. Tends to be because they start acting differently and scrambling to say just about anything to defend themselves. We have never seen this way into speedrunning your reputation and everything you own into the ground worse than what went down with M and Benzino, because to this day, over 20
To
years
this
later,
day.
the man who was once the mind behind the most powerful
He's-
voice in rap music
he's-
is now
he's
one of
a
the genre's
clown.
least respected people, and with Benzino still trying to come at him and do anything for clout. Seems like every time he's in a headline, this reputation is somehow only getting worse, and this downward spiral is
Yeah.
only continuing. Now, when it comes to rap beefs that have ruined careers, while the feuds we have looked at have destroyed artists' reputations and shown them to be weaker than we once thought, the next feud we're looking at is one that has ruined one man's career so bad that their career is pretty much over in every sense of the word, and this is of course with 50 Cent and Ja Rule, and with this feud,
Oh.
as 50 is still trolling Ja to this very day,
I didn't
despite
know.
their feud starting all the way back in the late 90s over Ja Rule
Damn.
mistaking 50 for stealing his chain, and once he accused 50 of doing this, 50 of course never let it
Oh,
go,
it's
as he
over.
has made Ja's career
That's
a
so
living nightmare for
crazy.
decades, as time
That's so
and time again,
crazy.
their feud has taken so many different forms, whether this was humiliating him with classic diss tracks like 2002's Wangsta, or having the feud escalate so much that 50 teamed up with Eminem and Busta Rhymes, who also had their own beef with Ja Rule, and they all came together to
That's
put him
crazy.
one top
Wow,
diss track
that's
out there.
crazy.
Through some of the most memorable diss tracks ever
That's
released,
crazy.
50 just came
That's
at Ja
crazy.
Rule
Having them three ass motherfuckers come at you is
he
crazy.
has been involved in more controversial and embarrassing moments. This feud has taken an entirely new life, especially when we entered the social media age, as 50 Cent has transitioned from making scathing diss tracks about Ja
To be a
trolling
troll.
him in the most hilarious ways possible, as whether it was buying out all the front row seats at his concerts,
Oh, I
in London
remember
City,
that.
or just making sure to clown him pretty much any single time that Ja does about anything. 50 Cent has not let Ja Rule have one moment without him stepping on it, all the way to the point
He always
where
gonna remind
nobody
you.
even think of Ja Rule without thinking of 50
I
Cent.
didn't even know that. That's hilarious. I didn't even know that. Bro, it's like you would never live without me. Thanks for the live. Stay strong. Bye. Have a good no problem, William. Have a good day.
With all of this, and while Ja has even admitted in
That's
the past
crazy.
that 50 Cent has won their beef, despite him waving the white flag, 50
Bro,
has
it's
still
like,
continued to
stop.
come at him over and over
Please.
again at this point. It looks like 50 will continue to make things a living nightmare for Ja Rule for the rest of his life. So overall, with the rap beefs we have looked at that in some shape or form have ended in
What's number one?
while with most feuds and even some
What's
on the
number
list,
one?
artists will still be able to find
Tupac
success in
Biggie?
some shape or form. What has made these feuds stand out as some of the absolute
Hey, that's-
worst
oh, wait, that's
negative
five.
effects is not the actual loss that any of
He
these
said
people had,
M,
but it's how they
Drake,
responded to the L,
Drake,
whether realizing it or not. Let them define their personality in public.
DJ
ethos
Khaled,
going forward.
and what
Whether
we
it's
just
the
have
most
right now.
positive man in hip hop attacking another man's success, or a once feared rapper
So
softening up their
50,
brand and letting defeat
Meek,
guide them, or the
Drake,
desperation to
Kendrick,
respond
M,
and defend
and
your
DJ
people,
Khaled. Yeah,
causing
we
one
have
to act
5.
out of character and brand, and maybe even
It was a
say
good
things
video.
while trying to defend yourself. Completely backfired.
Fucking
All in all,
dumbass.
I think these feuds stand out as ones that
Dumbass, we all love beef feuds. I thought he was gonna pull like go over it back like Tupac and all that, but okay, no, that we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Oh yeah, okay. No more reactions. That's 4 reaction videos coming to you, and they're all about Drake. I am the Drake channel. I'm pretty sure if I go check my videos, one is that 2? 3. No. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 4. 1, 2, 3. Yo. 4 songs 4 videos pretty much about Drake. That's crazy. And we got more. It's just Drake is so popular, and Kendrick. Both of them are. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go use the bathroom because it's time to kill myself. You know what that means? Overwatch time! Yay! Oh, my fucking elbow. My elbow, mate. My fucking elbow.
Welcome to Blizzard World.
Voice chat may be recorded to investigate and verify reports of disruptive behavior.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Whoa, people talk this late at night? Did you go to Harvard, Mike? Please tell me, please. Mike!
Yo, my bad. I'm faded off pussy right now.
Whoa!
Put that in your bank account.
Rizzy, bro? You're Rizzy? You got Riz? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Apocalypse ain't over.
I get no pussy.
When you hit it from the back and you smell the butthole a little bit and you enter Super Saiyan mode and you like it.
One.
Hey.
A little bit.
And you, Mike. It's not hot.
Alright, Zach. Not really.
Whoa!
Deadly free. Tango spot.
I'm about to get serious.
Harvey just not going in.
Tango spot.
Let's go, Mike.
I told you we win this.
Go, Mike.
Hey, 101. Yeah.
Turn me up, Mike. I really want you now, Mike.
Objective A captured. Escort the payload.
Tango spot.
In my way. Eyes on a target.
Just widows.
Dude, why is Kiriko so hard to fucking hit, dude? I can kill everybody, but Kiriko is just like skinniest, weak fucking bitch ever.
Wow, I just died to Let's go fucking murder these incels.
Tango spotted. Tactical visor activated.
Let's fucking go, soldier. Let's go, soldier. Turn me up.
Over there. I'm on fire.
Y'all win that shit. Y'all win that shit. Yeah, yeah. Get him. Get him. Let's go.
Good shit.
Good good.
Score 3-0. Switching
Harvard
sides.
Mike, I got a question for you, bro. Hello?
Prepare your defenses.
Harvard Mike.
Select your hero.
Mike. You mute me?
Mike WTF. GR. What's wrong?
I'm faded off pussy. Did I say that? I'll
never
I'm just like blasting silver.
Those people were criminals.
I have a question for you. Answer me.
I'm blasting Silver Sun pickups.
What the fuck is that?
It's 311. I've been
300 meters downrange. You fired once. They both fell. Beautiful.
That's not the word I would choose.
Alright, Harvard Mike. Gay son or thought daughter?
I just like to keep my voice chat volume real low.
Okay,
I turn my music really high. So I know people are mad at me.
Dude, I hate you. I hate you, Harvard Mike. I hate you.
Defend objective A.
I'm so angry at you, Harvard Mike.
Behind you. That's a big money. That's one. How's it going?
Group up with me.
Why you leaving? Why you leaving?
Miscalculation.
Objective under attack.
Let's go again. A gun in each hand and a smile on my face.
Hey, don't go lava. That's like the worst thing you can do. No. That's the worst thing in the game, bro.
Payload's moving. Get out of my way.
Yeah.
Soldier 76 reporting. One over here.
Get on logging.
We really need to stop that payload. Roll that marker.
Hey, can't you just
Hey, I'm feeling better.
No MAGA.
Yeah, true. You should counter them.
Wait, MF damn.
Okay.
Like, you think shit is
let's
sweet.
take things up a notch.
He's right.
Why ask questions?
You
when
got
can
this,
just
but shit
obey?
isn't ever sweet.
I'm just saying, like, Magua is horrible right now. The faster you switch, the faster we're back in the game.
Discord.
Engaging enemy combatants.
Need a hand.
We cut the pain.
Smoke, there's fire. Hello. Yeah.
Hello.
Hi. Thank you will be purple all the time.
Nano boost is charging.
Bad guy. Gotcha.
That is such a cheeky ult. Oh my god, they jagged. Oh my god, how'd that cure go jag so hard?
I chose. Get back.
They have to be come to my position.
Okay, play back. We got our echo ult, just don't die here, don't get back, don't get hooked. Wait for a bit, wait.
Enemy in sight.
Chop that shit more ults. Going back.
Deprecating bastion.
Agree one.
My B.
We're good.
Score
GR.
3.
My fault, they all tried to counter me. I can tell.
Apocalypse ain't over. Oh, we're in the thick of it now.
I'm trying my best, AIRLOL.
Hey there.
I've done things I'm not proud of. Time to start making up for it.
And sorry for leaving. Not EW.
4,
Third
3,
world.
2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Are we all gonna suck each other off or what?
Time to take action.
Please.
Jesus Christ.
The breeze brings relief.
Enemy spot.
My cock isn't big enough for the both of you. Sad.
That was only a warm-up. Diving in. Nerf this. Initializing system. Neutralizing projectile. Nothing gets past me. No. I'm on fire. What else is new?
Step Rider.
GR.
Complete.
Yeehaw.
Score
Genji.
3-4. Switching sides.
Why are you not on Cast Command? How much kills before you DC? Didn't need Cass. GDX 222. Okay, neither do we.
We will crush them. Your muscles look pretty, but lack strength.
Oh, you think my muscles are pretty?
Pretty weak.
Wait, NVM, I kinda counter both of you. But still.
Let's go!
Yes, I'm still on Tracer. 100%.
Oh, we're in the thick of it now.
And Genji. I /3 Cass.
5, 4,
Cass 1v1 my fave.
1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Paris pour commencer. You are completely healed.
Hello.
Enemy A!
How's it going?
Apocalypse ain't over.
I want to see force.
Oh, that's why he's cast.
Kirko won.
I'm really feeling that.
He's better.
Objective A captured. Escort the payload.
Why ask questions when you could just obey?
Payload secure. Let's move.
Proclaiming a barrier. The barrier's weakened.
Watch your back.
The barrier cannot withstand much more.
60 seconds remaining.
Start your engines. That time.
Nice. GG, guys.
Super clean, guys.
Fucking beautiful. Beautiful execute.
GJ.
Fucking job.
Let's go.
GG.
Play of the game.
Your aim is cracked, brother. You tapped me like 3x.
What the fuck?